Test, test. Alright, so like, I don't know how it sounds to you guys. I have no viewers now. Test, 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 test. Alright, let's see if I can, alright. new stuff in this game. Why is this one vibrating? I had my mic off for a second. I was listening to see if I could hear a stutter in the sound. It's hard though because there's not a lot of like music or background noise on this one, so it's really like most obvious when I'm talking. So any feedback is appreciated. I'm gonna try to get through this island today because I found one of those black pillars at the end of this set of puzzles, and it's rumbling. None of the others are making any noise, but they all have constellations on it. This one's making a rumbling noise. It doesn't have any constellation on it, so I'm gonna see if getting through this puzzle and popping out next to it does anything with it. I don't know that it will, but. And then I tried to go into this area and realized the only way in is from the boat dock, which is, oh hey, well, let's see what this has to say.
God bade me behold the sea, and I saw the ships sinking and the planks floating. Then the planks too were submerged. And God said to me, those who voyage are not saved. And he said to me, those who, instead of voyaging, cast themselves into the sea, take a risk. And he said to me, those who voyage and take no risk shall perish. And he said to me, in taking the risk, there is a part of salvation. And the wave came and lifted those beneath it and overran the shore. And he said to me, the surface of the sea is a gleam that cannot be reached, and the bottom is a darkness impenetrable. And between the two are great fishes, which are to be feared. Nefari, circa 970. What?
Thanks, Jabra, sorry if I pronounced your name incorrectly. I appreciate it. It's going to teach me how these stars work, which I believe are probably just like the white black squares, but in a different shape. Dija? Alright, Dija. How's the sound quality? I was streaming straight from the Xbox earlier, and it was very choppy. So now I've got a capture card in my a bad echo. Right now I have an echo. Let me. What about right now? Can you hear both the mic audio and the sound audio? Yeah, that's what I think. So I'm using OBS. Okay, you know what? So basically, I'm using OBS and I've got a capture card, and the mic goes into the capture card. There's a mic and a headset port, and it looks like the audio, the mic aux audio and the video capture device audio are basically like, I guess they're the same audio, so that's weird. It probably doesn't differentiate. Probably the capture card just mixes them together is maybe what's going on. So I was having basically 2 mic pickups and 2 game pickups. So the game audio is probably echoed too. Just you can't tell because it was it was synchronous. So alright, cool. Let's see here. So, oh no, that's not as hard as. just a matter of they've all got to be together. No. Okay. Ah, so it's they're pairs. They're pairs. Right? Like I bet I couldn't do 1 and 3. 1 and 3 will fail. Yeah. So it's 2 and 2. Okay. So that'd be exactly 2 of each of the colors. Oh, the game. Yeah, okay. Well, so that's cool. The echo, so the echo's good. And see, whenever I would like get off and test it, I thought like the echo was because my mic was picking up the oh, I know what I need to do. 'Cause I can't separate those. And let's see here. I'm glad it's better now. I had a weird oscillation too. That was happening yesterday. It was like basically the audio would cut out every like half a second. But it, I think switching to the capture card and not using the Xbox's streaming service was fix that. Interesting. There we go. Okay. And yeah, I played this game a long time ago, about a third of the way through. I don't think I came to these tree houses. But I think I've pretty much by now done almost everything I did before. I did the only thing I haven't done that I did before is, no, I can't do that. I already did that. There's like a indoor like grow operation thing on the other side of the island that's 2 stories high. I went through that with all the different colors, and I remember figuring out a puzzle in the woods that used sound, which was kind of an interesting surprise. I didn't expect that. Let's see here. But I never finished the game. I don't know how close I was to beating it. Oh, no. That won't work. Alright, so then I won't be able to squish those 2. The greenhouse and the bunker. Yeah, I like this game. You know, like, it doesn't like tell you a story, but there is like a story. You know, you find these statues and these different things and these audio logs, and they kind of you know, like hint about something going on. I don't know if something happens when you get all the lasers going that like creates a story, but let's see here. Okay, I need to stop doing the same thing over and over again. So either these 2 are 1. If I do that, then no, so that can't work. Or these 2 are 1. And what I want to do is kind of like try to link these 2. So I can't. Yeah, it's a nice game. It's very pretty to look at. There's something everywhere. It's very dense. You know, everything is in a place for a reason. Nothing is just there. You know, it's like it's telling you something about. Okay, so I need to look at this logically here. So I've got to start here and I've got to end up here. Let's see here. I can't cut the, well, if I did it last though. So if I came up here, if I go up this way, I'm gonna have to cut across this one. If I cut across this one, then I can come up here, I grab this guy, and I can, oh yeah, that might, no, because then I can't, see, I can't divide those three. So if I come this way, I have to cut here, and if I go up from that point, then I'm required to go here, and then at that point, I'm stuck. I don't have any way to separate three from each other, so that's a dead end. Really, 8 years. It's a very good game. Just lots of troubleshooting and play testing to making sure that the puzzles work and that there's not like gamey workarounds to break everything. So if I come down and just lop that off there, what can I do? So I'm gonna have to now break this apart somehow, and the only option is to segregate those two, and now I'm stuck. I can't break this. So I've got to there either has to be, I have to use this line, and this line, or I have to use this line, and this line. And then I'd have to go this way. So wait, if I use this one, I don't think I can use all of them at once. Oh, I almost thought it would be that simple. But then I need that extra one there. So if I come out here, come here, see, like, that does it. I just need the exit to be on the left side. I should write the game developers, this is a bug in the game, that the exit on this one's on the left instead of the right. Alright, so let's see here. Yeah, I could see that too. So, okay. So I keep doing the same thing over and over again. But there's only so many options. Like, I can't go past the second intersection, because then I'll never be able to break it apart. So I have to either go here and turn, or I have to go here. I have to turn by the second intersection. If I go up, I'm obligated to do that. I could do it later. I could do something like this. But then I can't cut that. Ah! But what if I did this, and I went like this, and down here. There you go. Alright. It's all about elbow room, you know? It's gotta make elbow room. It's kind of like, there was this game a long time ago with like different colored balls, and you had to connect the two balls to each other with these snakes and wrap around, so like they couldn't cross each other. I don't know, it was a phone game I played a lot of. Alright, so now they're mixing these up with the obligatory intersections. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I can't go up first, right? Because if I go to that intersection, I just have to go up like this. There we go. Alright, same thing here. Almost, not quite. No, so if I go right, I have to go right again. Then I have to go left. And then I have to cut off the star. So up is the only way to go. That is my opinion. If up's the only way to go. Oh. If I see, I could do this, but then that's what I did last time, and that cuts it off. So if I go up from here, so up's the only way to go. We figured that up from here requires me to go up this way, and then that's a dead end. So I've got to go down now. If I go down now, I have to go down again, and well, oh no, I can't go up. I have to go right now. Yeah, because I just said if I go up, I have to go up. So I've got to go right. From right, I have to go down, and then I go. Yeah. How did that move? I could have sworn that's what I talked to doing. Did my mouth say one thing and my fingers do another? Let's see here. Yeah, this is one of my favorite games. I like these puzzle games. I play a lot of like these puzzle games like Portal, and I've got a few other like weird like the Station and the Turing Test and Cube and stuff on the Xbox. And I play I have a lot of Steam games from a line of games called Zachtronics, which are basically like coding games that are kind of fun. I might stream some of those sometime, although I'm sure it'll be like a great stream to watch someone code assembly. But I don't know, it's kind of cool. I figure I could talk through my logic a little bit, maybe do some tutoring or something on the side in the stream. But, people out there want to learn coding, so playing a coding game might be a cool way to show people like how to optimize stuff. But they put like those games put really like arbitrary and you know, unrealistic limitations on you. But I guess, you know, that's, you know, so real life is gonna be easier. So still a headache though. Alright. So now we're mixing. We're mixing and matching. So interesting. I'm gonna, yeah, so I think I gotta do this. Alright. I wasn't sure. Because I contemplated that maybe yeah, okay. Because it was possible maybe the stars didn't require 2 stars, but just required 2 shapes. You know, there's like that negation one that just cancels out one thing somewhere. Oh, yeah. So I'm gonna have to do this. No, that won't work. No, that won't work either. There we go. And let's see here. Oh, we got orange squares. Alright, I assume it's just a third version of the white squares. No, because there's not going to be 2 of them in there, though. I gotta have 2. If I go through the middle. So I need to segregate the black and the orange. I need the whites separated into pairs. It's there we go. Alright. purple and orange are separated, and I need two of... Alright. So this... Yeah. Okay. Oh no, I need to... So these need to be cut off. So there needs to be a separation either across here. So this needs to be... That could be the way, but... But if I do that, then I can't separate these two. So if we come across like this to kind of close all this together, then we can't separate these two things. Separate these two things, I need to kind of do something like that. Maybe like that. Right, so like here. Here. But then yep. That was a good puzzle. So let's see here. Yeah, these linked bars make it so that these two have to be in the same section together. So I can't use the same solution I used here, right? No, they deliberately cut it off. That does mean that whatever solution works in this one, if you had found it in this one, you would need to think about it too hard. Let's see here. So... Does it work if I just drop this to here, and I guess it doesn't matter what I do with this one, I drop this to here. I think we come like this. Oh no, 'cause it's like that. Interesting. So, maybe it's easier for me to visualize if I see this solution and see if we can adapt it to... So I can't move here anymore. If I go down and around this, then that gets included with this group, which is no-go. So if I move this at all, I can move it up here. Then I gotta move this one too. And then I've got these two with that one. Okay. Oh, wait, that's not what I meant to do. I'm gonna put that back only because oh, okay. So let's see if we can just yeah? Yeah? Okay. Yeah, just like figured try counterclockwise instead of clock, or just reverse the rotation but do the same thing. So as been adjusted. Black and white stars. I'm assuming still the same. There just can only. Oh, wait. Do they have to be matched with their color? Maybe. No. So there just has to be a pair of them. Okay. Yeah. You know. So like, I'm an engineer. So like to me, like getting the wrong answer is sometimes more informative than getting the right answer. So I'd rather like find the ways that it fell so I can learn like. Oh, does it have to be the opposite color? Huh. See what I mean? So like, I did it right the first time, but that did teach me that there was a wrong way to do it. It led to assumptions that were untrue. All right. Everything I know is wrong. So wait a minute. Oh, wait, there's only one of them. There's only one of them. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Okay. So when there's only one, they've always been in pairs. So am I wrong about them being in pairs? Is there another mechanic that was masked by the fact that they were always brought to me in pairs? These are rhetorical questions. Well, they're not really rhetorical, but they're thinking out loud. Let's see here. No, I have to segregate. I have to segregate these, right? Like, this doesn't change that rule. No. No, in fact, the only thing that's wrong is the star. It's the only thing that's wrong. So I put it by itself. Still wrong. They're both wrong. Wait. Okay. Alright, but look. So the square's wrong. Yeah, no, that's fine. And I'm not going to. There's plenty of puzzles to solve. So like, I won't really like. I'm not gonna try to actively avoid them. But it's just. Okay, so something changed there though, right? So adding another black piece into this section. Now this is not wrong. This is comfortable here, but this guy wants to be segregated. So what does that mean? How do I make... So this guy is paired color or shape. So I can have two of the same... So a star, as long as there's something out to the same shape or the same color. Well, no, because... So maybe it's just color. But then this guy doesn't care about being paired. He wants to be separated. But then why, since it, why isn't it? Huh. Is there a, I think there was a branch. I'm gonna go down a branch and see if there's something to teach me. Because that's one thing I've learned about this game is, was there a branching path? I thought there was another way to go. If there's not another way to go, I'll go back. I'm not gonna quit. But I thought I had a choice at some point. So one thing I've learned about this game is that somewhere, if there's something you don't know, there's someplace somewhere. It might not be nearby. There's someplace somewhere that's gonna show you something that's gonna help you figure out what you couldn't figure out. Oh. Okay, yeah. That door's... I don't need that yet, but that's good to know where that is. I wasn't even aware that that was gonna be necessary. It sounds like... Alright, here's another set of puzzles. Maybe they'll... oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait, this looks more... yeah. So let's start with this one here. So... again with the pairs, color-coded pairs. Yeah. So, because I can't separate them. So this is going to tell me that the colors don't matter, that they're pairs. No. So what is it going to tell me? Alright, so each space can have 2 of each color. Okay. 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 Oh. Yeah, no, I've always done, I was the same way in school and stuff like that. I'll be in the middle of a test, and if I'm having trouble with the problem, I'll just go on to the next one. And it's just walk away from it and get another perspective. It's all about that's one of the cool things about this game. I mean, this game is about changing your perspective to solve problems. There's another one I might play after this. I played it once before, I never finished it. Called I think it's Superluminal, but it's a game where like your perspective on things there'll be an object, and if you look closely at the object and pick it, yeah, superliminal. If you look closely at the object and pick it up, like it'll suddenly be huge because you were looking close at it. Like, so its size becomes relative to your perspective. So you can make things big by looking at them close up, and you can make them tiny by... yeah, it was a lot of fun. I didn't play all the way through it either. I tend to be... maybe I've got ADHD, I don't know, but if you look through my Steam library, I'll play like 10% of a game, or my Xbox library. I'll play through 10% of a game and then pick up the next game, and I'll come back to the other game later because I enjoy them, and I'll start from the beginning again and play 10% again. And I'm hoping that, since I'm playing the games anyway, I figured I'd stream a little bit, and I should pay attention to what I'm doing right now. But see, and hopefully I'll actually finish games. Like I've come back to The Witness when I might have like gone in, but I'll still take a break. You'll find me playing World of Warships or something once in a while just to like kill time. So this starts in the middle. Maybe I'm supposed to cut these two off from each other. I could like do I've got to do pairs. We gotta do 2 of each color, right? So I could do like this. No, that won't work. So there are 8 oranges and 4 purples. So I'm gonna need at least 4 areas, and purple's only gonna be in 2 of them. Okay. Purples will only be in 2 of them. Alright. And let's see here. So, like, except for the fact that I gotta cut the purple off, I could have just, like, circled these all as one, right? Because there's 2 of each color. And then I could just, oh, no, I can't go straight up the middle. What can I do? I can do this. That wasn't a branch, right? It was a branch. Interesting. Okay. So I can, like I can do this, right? Is it the same puzzle? Yeah, that, oh. So is that a spoiler concerning the finale of the game? Or they're like just, you know. There's as far as like there not being, like, the puzzles just stop. Although, you know, I don't think I would mind that too much. That would be a, you know, to leave the continuation of the story to your like, or the meaning of everything to your own imagination. That would also fit with, I have to do this, right? I have to cut these in the middle here, and then I have to cut these. Like, there's no other starting point. And then so I have to go up, and then if I go this way, I'm gonna block the exit. So I've got to cut across here. Oh, but that doesn't work either. Okay, so there's something new here then, right? Because if I go this way, then I can't divide these 2 oranges. So, oh, but maybe I'm wrong about something else, no? That's fair. That's fair. Well, I'm gonna play it until I stop finding things I haven't seen before. So, or like that I haven't, puzzles that until there's no more puzzles that I haven't finished. My plan is to get all the constellations on the pillars. And the reason why I'm coming through this area right now is because I found a pillar at the end of this area that has no constellations on it and is vibrating. So, I don't know. Since it's right at the exit to this section, I thought maybe there would be some, like, consequence of that. There might not be, but so okay. So this is my starting section, and I guess I don't necessarily. It's wrong for me to say I have to go this way because I can also divide this up. I either have to do this loop, but if I do this loop, it's impossible for me to cut these guys correctly. So I can't do this loop. And if I do this loop, it's the same thing. So I after exploring the options, I still say this is the only direction to go. And that once I go this way, I have to cut. Well, no, I don't have to cut these 2. I can go like this, I go like this, I go like this, and like this, and the exit's ruined. So So this way doesn't work. I just proved that because I block off the exit before I can hurt the purple. Unless I go like this, and like this, and then up. So there you go. Sometimes I just have to think out loud. Okay, so okay. Is this an Is this an or situation where one's lit up or the other one's lit up, or just wants me to show that I understand both solutions? Okay. And although so like if I turn it back, does it close the door? Oh, I see. So that raises, that shuts it. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, so before it was just inactive. Now it can be open or shut. Sweet. Like, can you imagine if somebody had a facility like that was actually the way you operated things? They didn't bother with keys or anything like that. They just had like iPads sitting around. You had to like solve the puzzle on the iPad, or you couldn't get out the fire exit. You know. Alright, so. Oh. Alright, well, I'm sure that that will be useful at some point. Alright, so. Alright. Got these. So, I understand how these work. These have to be 2 squares horizontal, and these have to be 3 squares horizontal. So I'm going to do this. Alright. And let's see here. Yeah. Oh no, I see. It tricked me. Because I was gonna have, you know, the T here and the 3 here, but it's cut off right there, so I can't go through that. Oh. Oh no. I could kind of do this. Right? And then they're together. Yeah. Alright. No, that's true. It couldn't be the island. Yeah, no, they won't build the island necessarily. Like less fantastic contraptions, I think would exist at the facility. I was imagining it would be more like, I don't know. I might deck out a smart home, and then have you unlock the front door by like solving one of these touchpad puzzles. You know, you turn on the oven by you know, connecting the one piece to the other piece. Somebody would get annoyed probably. So this one can be rotated in any direction. Excuse me, sorry. So we have to use this part and possibly this part. This is gonna separate, right? This guy's gonna separate vertically the whole board. So I believe what do I believe? I believe this is what I think. I think that this 4 goes across here to catch this guy, because I don't think I think these have to be part of this shape and this shape together, because this is going to separate them. And so this guy can only catch one of them, and this guy has to connect them for him. So I'm going to put this guy up here in my mind. Like, I'm not going to actually move him. Oh, that's funny. An app for your phone that's funny. Huh. Yeah, so like, so you wouldn't need to remember a password or code or anything. It would just give you a witness puzzle. You have to solve it. Um, better hope that that you're good at the witness puzzles, and you wouldn't be immune to anyone who wanted to break into your phone. But like, what are the odds of that convergence? And someone who's stealing your phone, you know, that's some synergy right there for someone to rob your phone, but them also to be like a huge fan of the witness and able to break into your lock screen. So let's do this because I think the way it'll work is like this and this, this and this and this and this and capacity. Yeah. So, but no, I think I will. I think I'll look for that. Okay, so that's a lot of blocks. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Let's see here. Oh. Yeah? Yeah. That's not that hard. It's just, oh, wait. Spoke too soon. I gotta turn it upside down, right? That's what I gotta do. No, because then I'll end up, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it can't be turned upside down. See, I thought the 2 fingers would grab these 2 and then these would be separated. That would be fine. The problem is I gotta end up here in the middle. So I gotta end in the middle. Oh, because it would only come to here. Okay, that's right. I was thinking it was too tall. Oh, but then... Huh. Yeah. No, because then if it goes to there, it won't include itself. It's got to include itself. And if I flip it over, then it's going to catch 3 of them, not 2 of them. I could... Oh, wait. There's more than... I'm blind as a bat. There's 3 different, There's 3 different exits. But I'm also wrong about something. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. Why I thought it was that simple. Let's see here. So this takes up a block of 6, and then 2. It's kind of like a guy doing the rock and roll hands. either so where would this be in it? I just imagined this was in the center here. So there'd be a row of 3 underneath it, and then fingers going up to here. So in order to get that, I need to come all the way around. I need to go like this, and like this, and then I'd be stuck. So it'd be impossible to make that shape, right? No. Wait, I think if I'm doing it backwards, I would need to do this, and then this, and then this, and like this, and then back in. There we go. And is that... That's not one with multiple solutions. You can't rotate that one, can you? I don't think so. Maybe you could. Ah! Okay, so this can go... I mean, it doesn't look like there's any reason to go either the other ways, but that's all the more reason to take it there. Okay, so, let's see here. So, this is new. What are the... I don't know what the purple... what the different colors of this mean. Alright, 1 second. Did I haven't learned yet what to do about the white star mixed with the black star mixed with the black and white. Oh yeah, I already figured that out. Alright. Alright. So, let me review this real quick. So, here, right, Okay. So, alright. So everyone obeys the rules. These guys want to be segregated. This guy wants to be paired up with exactly one of his color and shape. But not more. So the thing is they have commonality with the white squares. So they don't want to be grouped with more than one of them. The white squares just want to be segregated, don't mind the commonality. And then that's the same thing here. It doesn't matter which color these go with because they just want but if any of this was orange, they would only want to have a pair. And these are the same way. They don't want to be with their color. They just want to be, unless there's only one of them. If my hypothesis, well, no. So like it's about the color, not the shape. Because if one of these was a white star, these black stars would still be okay with it. So this guy, this black star wants to be with only one other black object. It doesn't matter if it's a star or not. And these guys want to stay segregated. So now that I know that, and if they had given me that puzzle first, it would have told me the answer. So this little 2x2 was the tutorial puzzle I was looking for to teach me that. I like that they stuck it after the fact. All right, so interesting. What was? Wait, what? Yeah, I forgot to separate the white from the pink there. Yeah, so that's interesting though, is that the colored squares only want to be segregated. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So, at least the boundaries of logic and inquisition. So let's see here. You won't catch me, jumping out of airplanes or, any type of like that sort of boundary testing. Let's see here. But yeah, definitely, I'm the type of guy that's gonna look behind and try to find the. I wonder. I don't have my gaming computer anymore, so that's why I'm on the Xbox. But I've got Talos Principle on the and that's one where it's really fun to like, because that has a lot of like, if you've never played it, it's got a lot of like puzzles that break the boundaries of the game, and you think that like different levels are separate, but like pieces can be used across them to solve larger puzzles that you didn't even know were puzzles, and it's a very fun game. Oh, did they? I still haven't played the expansion to Talos. So I've only gotten the one ending to the Talos, the obedient ending, and I made it into the disobedient ending up the top of the tower. But I don't want to spoil if you haven't been there, but I didn't get around to completing the final puzzles. I got into it, and then I just got pulled away to other things. I was really busy around like 2019, 2020. I think that game was out long before that too, but I'm just, like I said, I played like 10% of a game at a time. So, like, what's the, is Talos Principle, like, a continuation of the same story, or is it a different, is it going to be a different, take on the whole, uh, actually, that game is pretty relevant right now with everything that's going on with the Chat GPT and stuff like that. The implications of, you know, what it means to be sentient and stuff like that. That's not going to work because the greens. Oh, will it work? Because if I had 2 purple flowers, it would work. No. Okay. There were a lot of reasons why that wouldn't work. I don't know what I was smoking there. Let me see here. Oh yeah, yeah. This is all I'm gonna do. Simple. They don't care about the stars. They only care about the squares. Okay, and yeah, same thing. Keep going on this real quick, and then I think, like, I can trigger that door right now, but I don't know, like, I might get stuck in there if the door shuts on me or something. The reveal training didn't explain much, but it's kind of a mood board of an android waking up, walking outside. Okay, so it's it sounds like it's almost they might just be like variations on a theme of the original, because that was pretty much the story of the original Talos Principle, right? Was you just woke up and you were, you know, you had an android body anyway. I guess maybe in this one, instead of being in like because I think you were just in a like a kind of like a matrix simulation for artificial intelligence to try to uh, there we go. You know, to try to test you for sentience, and maybe the sequel is you're sentient. You passed the test for sentience and you got installed into a actual physical body and set loose on the world. That'd be kind of an interesting continuation of the same story. But okay, so I know that I need this. So like, if this were a pen and paper puzzle, you know, I would draw in this line and this line, and I would know they're part of the solution right here. So I gotta remember that. So if these two are part of the solution, I also know this is not part of the solution, and this is not part of the solution. And I start here. So that means that my only way out of this starting area is to go through here or through here. I guess I could cut this one too and then go up. But what would be the point of that? No, I couldn't, because if I come through the middle here and go up, then I'm locked into this corner here, and the only way to there's no way to segregate this guy from this guy. So I can go out this way, and then if I come over here, I don't. Oh, I guess. But you know, who says if I come out here I have to go up? I could just come this way and then come back this way, and then I could come up here. I've also got to separate. I've either got to separate here. I've got to cut these two apart so they can team up over here, or I've got to cut apart here. So maybe it's as simple as this. Even no, why? Why no? Because there's four black objects in that area, and they don't like that. Which, I mean, that was the best part of Taylor. You know, the cool thing about Taylor's Principle, besides the theme, you know, and the gameplay, was that, and actually this kind of does that too. You know, this almost does it to extreme, where the whole game. Oh, I just noticed that's like a. a little like a wooden sculpture there. But the see, you just turn your head and see something you haven't seen before. But the entire game is loaded up, right? Like, I mean, it might load regions or chunks or something like that. But what I mean is like it's one level that everything's in, and I started a laser near the beginning, and it's interacting over here on the other side of the island with something. So there's no multiplayer or anything. So you're not having to worry about. Uh, I'm sure I'm telling you stuff you already know. But Taylor's Principle did that too, to a lesser extent, where there was each set of levels in a region were all like they were separate levels. You entered them separately, but they were still in the same like loaded space. If you could break the boundaries, pieces could interact. I just thought that was really cool. That was an interesting. That had a lot of like fun to the game, and made it fun to try stuff, and to replay again and again and do things different ways. I f- so okay, so if I come up, so it doesn't. I have to separate these, so I have to do something like this then. But you see, but I have to go up like this. But I can come down like this, and I can do. But that won't work. That won't work. So oops. So let's see here. What if I did this? And I came down here, and see that won't work. So what if I did this? So I have to do this. And if I come this way, I have too many of them. Could I do like this? No. Because I have to make this. This corner has to be here. This corner has to be here. This corner has to be here. And either this has to S like this, or oh, does that do it? I think that does it. Alright. Sometimes you just trip into the answer. um, and again here with this one, we've got this locked in, so I know this one isn't in use, and these two. So I think that it's just gonna be that simple. I think sometimes they throw like a really hard one in the middle, and if you get past that, so that you don't have to go all the way across the bridge before you get stuck. So if you get stuck halfway, you can walk away from it. But if you get the hard part, then they're like, okay, relax, you got it. Here's some easy ones. Oh, because yeah, okay. Interesting. Hmm. Alright, so here's the deal. I have an odd number of white things, and 4 of them need to be paired off. So this guy has to be segregated from them. Because if he's paired with any of them, there's going to be an odd man out. So this guy is cut off from these two. Like by this, and then, so this T has to be filled in, and then this intersection has to be crossed, either this way or this way, to segregate this white guy from them. And then somehow these guys, so these have to be separated from each other, but then at the same time Oh, so it's got to be like this. But then that blocks the exit. So we'll go the other way first. We'll go like this, and 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 like this. Woohoo! Alright. Oh, did I already get... Ah. Got another laser. Oh, and I still haven't figured out... I know how to, like, activate these things. Oh, wait. I thought I knew how to activate them. Oh, yeah, no, it's gotta be... Huh. It's one arrow, so you're only cross one side. But that's not possible. Oh, I can go up this way. I don't know why I didn't see that. It looked like it was cut off there. It looked like this section was... It looked like this one was cut to me. But. Okay, so... I don't know what to do with them now. So... I found, like, a few of these. I'm hoping at some point there'll be some sort of, like, place where the fact that I've done them is meaningful. And I feel like there's a timed section here, so... I am a homing pigeon. I am good at... I'm not good at details and trivia. I will lose at Jeopardy. I'm not very good at crossword puzzles. But, like, I can talk your ear off about physics and math, and science and engineering. And I can remember how to get any place that I've been. As long as I've been there once. So, I have very good, I think my skill in... I'm just not fast enough. I'm not fast enough. That path, that's what that thing over here is for. Maybe? There must be another path for me. Because there's no way I could have made that. Okay. Not done yet. But yeah. So like I'm good with that sort of thing. Yeah, you know, I can't take credit for that one. I explained to someone that I'm like, yeah, I can get anywhere that I've been before. So you know, even with like Google, I'll Google Maps something the first time I'm there. Once I've been there twice, then like I can just take myself. I might use Google Maps just to let me know the traffic situation. But yeah, I was explaining that to someone, and they said, oh, so you're a homing pigeon, and I liked it, so it stuck. I have to have actually taken myself. If I ride with someone else, if you know, if I didn't move myself there, then I won't be able to tell you. But if I drove or I walked, then yeah, it's super useful. Super useful. It makes up when I play online multiplayer games. It makes up for my lack of like dexterity, my ability to just like reason my place into locations people don't expect, you know. All right. Okay. What does the I know what it is. I know what it is. It doesn't have any meaning in and of itself, so it still works just like the other shapes that are similar to it, but it's purple. So it satisfies pairing up with one of the purple guys. So what that means is that these all cannot be, if this is part of a bigger group, it can only be a bigger group with one purple thing. So with that said, I think then what it's going to look like is this guy is going to sit here, and then some will have those, and then we'll have, so this will be 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, and then we'll do an L shape like this, and then I'll separate that. But will I be able to do that without cutting off the exit? No. No, I won't. So orange 3 will go here, and then we'll do an L like this, and then the purple one there. and then that will separate. But still, in order to do that, we would need to have like a line like this, right? I'm not smoking something. Hey Blitz, how are you doing? Welcome to The Witness. So I need to include this one. So this is going to have to be included in it in order to get this one, because this guy can't get that one because he has to be an L shape oriented like this. So okay, so my thoughts on the trolley problem, and I'll talk here. I don't think that the trolley problem, like, I don't respect it as like a philosophical mystery. Like, to me, looking at it from the standpoint, the idea that there's this trolley coming down the track, and on one side of the track it's going to kill people. You could switch it over to another track where it's going to kill less people, or you can push a fat guy onto the track to block the train and save. There's all sorts of like solutions, and I didn't build the trolley, so like, to put me in the moral position of me having to make that choice, I'm looking at the engineer or the guy that designed this trolley without like brakes. In the real world, with the cars are never going to be in a situation where, so you think about, you're like, oh, what if you're driving down the road and somebody runs out into the road, and then the choice is between you going off the cliff and you killing the person. Should the car take you off the cliff, or should the car kill the person in the road? And the truth of the matter is that the car is going to be like hyper aware of everything, and is going to not enter into that situation anyway. Like, you could put it in that situation. You could, as a driver, go careening down the highway at 95 miles per hour, wait till someone runs in front of you, and then switch to autopilot and see what it does. And but if it was driving, it wouldn't. I don't think it would have entered that situation in the first place. So I don't think it's a real, like, I think it's a fun like game to play, but to me it's like, I would stay out of it. You put me and you're like, that trolley's gonna kill people, throw this lever to kill the other people. I'm like, I'm hands off. It's like, I don't know what that lever does. I'm being told like there's a trolley, like someone step on the brakes, someone like it's a catastrophe. I'm gonna lend aid to the survivors, but but I don't know, like, and I don't know if that's a good answer, like, but that's always been the way I felt about it. Oh, The Good Place was an awesome show. I think I vaguely remember that episode with the trolley problem. What I'm afraid of this is, I believe that I have an absolute right. I think that we all have a fundamental right to our own survival. Not necessarily at the expense of the other person's survival. Like, I don't think I have a right to kill other people so I can live, but I think I have a right to, in a situation, choose to preserve my own life. And maybe that's selfish. But I am a little annoyed at the idea that somebody would design a self-driving car to choose to kill me in a situation. Because the honest thing is if kids shouldn't be running in the street. And I'm not saying that they deserve to be run down if they're running in the street, but that to me seems like an awful, like, a loophole for murder, is that you could get a group of kids and pay them to like run in the street in front of someone, and their self-driving car drives them off the road. And they're like, oh, but it saved the kids, and it's sort of like, maybe we should like put more barriers and keep people out of the streets. And I really think self-driving cars are going to be less likely to kill anyone once they're the only thing on the road. When they're dealing with humans that behave unpredictably, then yeah, bets are off. But if the road was only self-driving cars, you would see them cooperate and merge. And I'm thinking of like a network of self-driving cars that are all communicating with each other. They're not driving down the road and relying on sensor data to know what the other cars are doing. They're all broadcasting their speed and lane changes and destinations and everything. and they're all coordinating in ways that human beings would never coordinate because we all want to be the first in line to get lunch, and the cars don't care. The cars are just like, I'm getting from point A to point B in one piece, and traffic doesn't give me migraines, but oh yeah, yeah. Like I definitely talking to more than you asked for is definitely par for the course with me. So if I need to tone it down, that's one of the good things about this forum, though. Is that like I can just talk as much as I want. So let's see here. I hope so. I have actually been wanting. I saw a good place at Walmart for like $40 the whole season. I was thinking of picking it up. I don't know if I think I saw it online at Walmart or maybe it was Amazon. I wanted to watch it again. Does he? Is it? Does he just keep like leaning into it and like intentionally causing the most destruction or something like that? Like, all right, let's see here. So I definitely think I need the orange here, purple here. When I said physics and science problems, I was thinking more of like physics and science problems that like had answers. Like I'm just too. But no, I like philosophizing too. So I don't know. I think there's a desire to have a lot of hype over what AI is potentially capable of. So because they want to make money off it, they want to get investors on board. So you don't know like so putting things out there like the travel problem. He puts a professor who proposed the problem into an actual. Yes. Yeah, that sounds about right. It sounds like a very elegant solution to it. I mean, it proposes that you can't untie the people. Like it limits you so unnaturally. So you're basically saying, okay, but you can't use any of the best solutions. So it's not just that there's a trolley and you have to make this decision, but you're somehow in this universe where the only possible thing that can be done is to divert the trolley onto this other track. And I think that like in the real situation, uh Professor couldn't make a choice, and the trolley would play the people fleeing. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That is a really great show. Uh, but yeah, no, I mean, there's just there's no it's 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 not a real it's not a real concern. I'm just afraid of cars being designed to choose to kill me. I think if I'm in a car and a vehicle, I have a right. I like if I was driving down the road and a kid ran into the road and I hit the brakes as hard as I could but avoided the cliff and still caused damage. I have a hard time thinking that I would be condemned for not having jerked my wheel and driven off the cliff. Now, would I have been considered a hero had I decided to do that? Yeah, but I think that like that's a personal choice that's my right to make in that moment, not necessarily that I should be that. So like the person on the like we're valuing the one person in the one trolley track above the 20 people on the other track, and we're saying, well, you're gonna die but 20 people are gonna survive. But like that person, nobody values themselves less than 20 other people. Our personal valuation of ourselves is as more important than others, and I think that's human nature. That's our drive is to exist and continue to exist and have copies of us exist after us. And so I think it's cruel to boil it down to like your a smaller portion than this portion of humanity. So you have to die in this situation. I say leave it up to fate. I say if people have wound up on the track, I mean, if they were tied there by somebody, that person should be punished. But if they like wandered onto the track or ran into the street or something like that, at that point they've rolled dice on fate. You know, it's like if you know, they could and whatever happens, it's chance. As long as someone did it intentionally, you know, if I stepped on the gas instead of the brakes, then it's a completely different story. Then I've morally erred. But I refuse to like feel guilty for not like driving myself off a cliff, and I'd be really annoyed at my self-driving car. You know, I'd be like, I'd spend the time it took for me to hit the ground over the cliff writing like a 1-star review for the car company on my smartphone or something. I don't know, but I need to figure out this puzzle. Otherwise, it's going to be a really boring stream. So let's see here. um. Oh wow. Yeah. Yeah. Especially depending upon uh uh. That's pretty. That would be pretty rough for some college students. Using a theorem is a lot different than proving it. And yeah, and I was explaining to yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and I'm much better at telling you ways you could use Pythagoras theorem than explaining how it was derived. I might be able to like, you know, sort of like I solve this puzzle, be able to like beat my way into figuring out okay, but I wouldn't be able to rattle it off memorized. I guess I should probably qualify in there. You can ask me the questions. I might not know the answer, but I will research it and put the answer up at some point. I'm thinking of maybe like just uploading. So like I want to put these on. Yeah. Yep. See, I think we kind of teach calculus backwards, and I understand why. But like, you know, we start with single variable calculus, and then we teach multivariable calculus as you know, and that like gets complicated. Uh, but because there's no way I could get this one alone. Yeah, no, no, no. These have to be all one group. Oh, I know what I can do. Uh, but you know, if we started with, yeah, so I can just do this, and then I'll do the L here. Oh no, because I need to grab this up here. See, that's the part that kills me. Yeah, yeah. If you got theories, yeah, go ahead. I don't mind hints. Um, just don't. If I don't understand the relationship between two things, don't tell me necessarily if there's a relationship I'm missing. But I think if it's just a matter of me fitting it together, yeah, exactly. Well, here's the thing: is single variable calculus is just a special case. It's multivariable calculus, but delta x and delta z are, or delta y and delta z are zero, right? There's no, they're on that, on those axes. There's no slope, and so uh, to me, just teach multivariable calculus and just but teach them to but do like the first year of problems have y and z set to 0, but still include them in the calculations. And then when you start getting two-dimensional, three-dimensional shapes, it's not any type of, it doesn't look scarier, because it's not really. It's the same. It's the same. They're orthogonal. They're all orthogonal to each other. So the math in each one doesn't interfere with the math in the other, right? Like what's happening to the slope on the z-axis and the y-axis and the x-axis are all independent of each other. So, uh, uh, I feel like they could cut calculus down to like 2 years instead of 3. Yes, no, yeah, and I understand that. So what I've been trying to do is basically, so I think that that's the only reason this is purple. So yeah, so I think that the reason it's purple is so it could pair off with one of the purple ones. So what I've been trying to do is connect these together to make one solid shape, because in order to connect a purple one to this purple one, I need to use, oh, I could use this one. But you see, if I use this one, so I have this guy goes out 3 like this. This guy takes up these spaces. And this guy, but then I need to get this guy. Do I? No, no, maybe you're right. Wait. So I could do this. And then I'm gonna, right? Oh, no. That doesn't work because I need to, could I do it like, yeah, there we go. And then up to here. But then I can't close it off. Okay, no, so what I think I need to do is place, I think I need to place this orange one across here is what I've been trying to do. And then the purple one can sit, and I say place it, but in my mind, that's what I'm doing. Stack it here, stack this one here. And so now that I've done that, because I have to include this one, so then this guy would have to go on top here. So the problem with that is that means I need this whole vertical line connected. And I can't do that, because if I do that, I can't do any of the shape over here, because it would look like this, I think. No, it would look like this and this. Oh, but wait. Could I do like, I could do it that way too. No. Because, so I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to get up to here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So in order to include this one, I need to stack all these on top of each other. So I thought I could do this one, and then this one, and then this one. But I think like having them all in a row like that is wrong. I think they need to be staggered off to the side somehow. But if I stagger them off to the side somehow, I can't get these and these. I could grab this one instead of that one. But again, so this guy comes over here. Then I've got 1, 2, 3, but then I can't get this one. Wait, but that might be okay. Oh, because if I, oh, that's what I was trying to do before, was get these two to get that, make a shape like this, but then I can't close it off because I have to start here. Oh, wait, so I could go, no, because, oh yeah. Alright, there you go. Alright, how was that? Was that pretty cool? Did you have, is there another one? So I couldn't figure out a way to get them all three to be together, so I separated them out like that. And then the problem I was having before was I tried to do this last time, but I went around through the corner first, so I just had to draw it the right way. Well, I mean, a solution is a solution, as long as it fits the parameters. You want me to try yours if you draw it out? Alright. I think. Oh, I didn't realize it got denied. I'm sorry. I don't know what you said that was bad. Oh, laughing my LMAO, I guess? It thinks LMAO is bad? Okay. So, like, I think. I might. I turned. So, like, I haven't done the streaming before, so I just turned all the moderator stuff up so I don't have to pay attention to it. But I might, using the bad words. I don't know what, like, gets people, I didn't know what the crowd would be like if people just come in and start dropping curse words and links to porn sites without, let's see here. So these two. So this is a -3, right? But I've played it before, but I didn't complete it. I think I've made it almost as far. There's a couple of puzzle areas I know I've done before that I haven't done yet on this playthrough, but I've never finished the game. I've never finished the game. So I need these two paired together. The shape of these doesn't matter, I don't think. I think it just has to be 3. So these two lock together, and then they overlap, I think, is what we have to do with it. So we have to overlap them. Yeah, that sounds that sounds like me in Skyrim, DJ. They came out with Hearthfire, and I started building a house, and I have spent like the last 7 years of Skyrim just wandering around buying glass and wood and iron to make nails and build all the furniture in my house because I smith it all myself. Oh, I'm gonna finish the environmental puzzles. I'm making it a personal goal of mine. I want to see what happens when I fill in the pillars. Okay. So, thing is how do I make just 3 overlap? I don't think I can make just 3 overlap. No, wait. No. It's not that I make them overlap. Okay. So these two together make a 3x2 grid. 3x2 grid. But they can make other shapes too. And I just have to make that grid smaller than by 3 and include this. So instead, but I don't think they necessarily have to overlap necessarily. Like I don't think they have to be able to fit in that shape. Oh, it is. I work nights though, so this is like lunchtime for me. Nerd Nerdle? I'll write that down. I actually I have so I've got the capture card on my laptop, and even though I don't have a gaming rig, I have a bunch of the Zachtronics games. So I was gonna play some of the Zachtronics coding games and maybe like human resources and stuff like that. I don't know how much fun it would be to sit on stream and watch someone do assembly, uh, but I have fun with it. I don't have. You know what? I'll be able to look at this chat again, right? Like it'll like the name of that game. I don't need to write this down because it's being recorded right here. So let's see here. Oh, you know what? One, two, three, four, five. Right? Is that gonna work? Yeah, okay. Because here's what I'm thinking, right? Is this negates it, but like I was thinking I had to somehow make these two pieces fit together in a way that cut off like three of them. But you could see if you like threw them both in here, you would actually lose. So you could put one like this and one like this. You would lose one, two, three. I guess you would lose three. But anyway, I don't think that the actual shape matters. As long as you know what shape they would have been, and you could just remove that many boxes from the shape somehow. So, yeah, I don't know. I might be wrong about it. Just got lucky, but thank you very much. Nerd, is it Nerdle or Nerdy? Nerdle. Thank you. Oh man. Yeah, I think the Tetronymos give me the biggest headache. They're not. They seem like they would be simple. If I if I had like a set of blocks and was playing with them in front of me, I might have a better time with them. But moving them around in my head is I'm a systematic type of guy. I like step by step. Nerdle, nerdly. Oh, like nerdly, not like nerdle, but nerdly, nerdle. All right, so this purple guy and this purple guy need to be connected. All right, all right, all right, all right. But I'm gonna do. Okay. But I think. See, so I think that shape fits all the pieces, right? And then the colors work each other out. So this came over here. Like, can I just like pull these chalks out and make the whole walkway fall down? there's always a reason to. That's why. I like these things. I like listening to these. I'm gonna mute my mic and turn this on, and then I'll come back when it's done talking.
Reasons not to love, which are the reasons for going to war, or continuing war, or separating, or being a victim, or being right. In a moment of silence, in a moment of no thought, no mind, we choose to give those up. This is what my teacher invited me to. Just choose silence. Don't even choose love. Choose silence, and love is apparent. If we choose love, we already have an idea of what love is. But if you choose silence, that is the end of ideas. You are willing to have no idea, to see what is present when there is no idea, past, present, future. No idea of love, no idea of truth, No idea of you, no idea of me. Love is apparent. Gangaji, 2009.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I forgot that the mic and so the way that my capture card works, if I mute my mic, I think I also mute the game audio. I was having an echo earlier because if I try to run the capture device audio and the mic audio, then there's a mic echo and the sound echo. So when I muted the mic, you might not have heard like the first like 2 second of the. So this is. It's a broken thing. Huh. So I'm thinking there's gotta be a way for me to build a shortcut somehow. To that door. Cause I think. Oh, I still haven't gone straight across here yet. Okay, let's do that. So I don't know if you yeah, is that I wonder if subtitles. There we go. I watch TV with subtitles too. Let me see. I think my I'm not brave enough to try it yet, but there is too in the OBS. If a game ever doesn't have subtitles, there is an experimental captions generator, which I think would generate subtitles for my own speech, which might be very entertaining. I forgot how to solve this puzzle too, almost while she was talking. So, I want to. I would hate to have the here. Let me see. Oh, it's another one of these. Finding these all over the place. So the 2 arrows means that you have to cross it on 2 sides. So I know how to solve them. I just don't know what solving them does. Did you want subtitles for my speech too, or game subtitles? Alright, so I've been down there. So this is too far, right? No, I don't know. I was told by someone who was enduring the audio quality of my stream last night that there is, because I just wanted to know if there was anything that I could do to them right now to like cause any type. Because I thought I remember them playing playing like a tone or something like that, or there being like an audio clip or something. But he said not currently. Do you guys There's the hub room, and I found that. I've watched some videos from that in my previous playthrough, and I found 2 of the video codes for the videos that are in there, and they're really interesting videos. And I'm wondering if there's a room similar to that where those triangle puzzles pay off. Oh yeah, okay. I think it'd be too easy, right? If I could duck, I could do it. Is that the Easter egg you're talking about? The because those videos are pretty cool. If you guys haven't seen the videos or are interested, I took a picture of 2 of the solutions that I found, and we can go to the viewing room to watch one of them. If not, then I'm gonna try to finish this, and I actually might still stick around and try to finish this anyway. I kind of thought, if this doesn't work, I've got something I'm looking for. I don't know if you were here for the homing pigeon conversation, but yeah, no, there's no way. Like I still don't. Okay, I think, are any of these multi-solution? Right here, right here. Okay. Okay. Can yeah, this right here. This is a branch. This is a branch right here. But that's the same branch. Okay. So how do I? I don't know. So yeah. So I've got to solve this. I've got to find another solution for this. That. So it can't involve. So I've got to end here. And if I end, or actually I want to end here to get in the door, but I want to go left first. Since left isn't the end, I always like to go to the place that isn't the end first. I got out in 2000, December of 2006. So it's been like 15 years since I was in. I was an electrician and on submarines and nuclear power. It was an interesting job. Lots of studying and lots of qualifying. I almost would have rather been a conventional electrician sometime. There we go. There we go, right? No. Because I have to cut this off. And now we got... No? Why not? I wish it would leave the solution up for me long enough to see what I did wrong. Did you guys catch it? Oh, because it's not... It's... Yeah. No, because I did this, right? Oh. Yeah. Because that guy's not segregated. I was in for 5 years. I joined in May 2001, and they put me in delayed entry program. Told me I couldn't go till February of 2002, and then 9/11 happened, and they pushed me up to November. I joined the Navy because I was like, no one ever gets it. Navy's gonna be this easy mode. No one gets hurt in the Navy. There we go. Because there's too many of them. No, I went to community college first. I tried to get my engineering degree. So I was in community college for a couple years. And actually, the reason why I joined the Navy was because I was trying to find a summer job, and I ran into a recruiter instead. And Yeah, that's the problem. Is how do I get that guy? Got to get an even number of them. So I've got to. Oh, so I'm gonna have to go like this. Go like this. No, because now they're not cut off. So it was like I graduated high school in '98 and I joined the Navy in 2001. So it was a few years later, but it was so I was kind of older than other people there, but I never wanted to join the military because I didn't want to be like controlled, but they, I got a good score on the ASVAB and they offered me a good job and I couldn't see a downside to it except for, not being in charge of my own life for a few years. But I mean, you make a sacrifice and like, hopefully it's reciprocated in kind, you know. And I got as much out of it as I put in. I gave them 5 years of my life, and then they paid for my college degree when I got out. That's not gonna work right there. Yeah, pretty much. It was a 5-year summer job, and that was the thing, right? I was going to community college with transfer credits to the university, the state university, and I got like I was maybe a semester or two away from transferring. I got through all like the physics and math GE, and would have been able to transfer pretty soon. But I needed to make ends meet, and so I ended up looking for a job, and for reasons I couldn't stay home, so I ended up joining the Navy, and then they when I got out of the Navy, I went right back to that community college and finished up my transfer credits and transferred to the university. Didn't even skip a beat. So, but I don't know. It was like I'm working on my master's right now, and like the thing is like so I went to the Navy in 2001 at 21, got out at 26, finished up my bachelor's by the time I was like 32. So like 2012 is when I got my bachelor's, and so a 32-year-old with a bachelor's is kind of like meh. So I got to get that. But a 43-year-old with a master's might be look a little better on a resume. Everyone wants a bachelor's with experience or a master's degree. And the thing is you can't stay in a job long enough to get the experience they want. Like you're always going to be inexperienced at the specific. You go to engineering school, they teach you the math, they teach you the physics, they teach you the science, they teach you how to that they weed out, the people that can think that way or not. But then it's when you get to the business that you really get the education on how to do whatever it is that they do, and so you're always going to be inexperienced at it when you go into someplace else. You might bring some stuff with you that sets you apart from someone who just graduated, but you're still going to be like starting at ground zero unless you're doing the exact same thing you were doing before. Yeah, I'm doing it through an online course. It's an interesting program. So and we'll see. Like, I'm still waiting for word back on whether or not uh, I'll be able to get into the program this semester or not. It might not happen, so I haven't been like celebrating it yet. But it's my plan to kind of give a kickstart to my career. The pandemic kind of like you know put a cramp in a lot of things. And to be honest, like people ask me all the time, like, "Oh, should I get a degree?" And I think gaining knowledge is important. Get knowledge wherever you can get. And if you go and get a degree and you don't get any knowledge, then you wasted your money and your time. And even if you start the degree and you don't finish, but you learned stuff that you can use, then uh, that is useful, then it successful. So it's one of those things where like if you have a job lined up, or if you can somehow like use what you've learned, like as for some entrepreneurial ideas you have or something like that, then go for it, you know. But don't feel bad. Like, just learn stuff. You know, the degree's just a piece of paper. You know, the everything I learned get my engineering degree, you could learn on YouTube and Wikipedia. What I paid for was having an instructor that had worked in industry and done it, was having them like focus and say, okay, learn this and this and this now. If I just gone to YouTube, and which wasn't around in the way it is now in like 2009, 2008, I don't think. But like if I was today, like what I should be getting out of the school is a focusing of like, this is what's important. Otherwise, I'm just gonna get this massive data, and it's gonna overwhelm you. It's gonna overwhelm anybody. And the school's gonna basically like throttle it and force feed it to you, at a rate that hopefully you can sustain. And they'll give you, you can take extra classes and do it faster, but I did it slow. I took my time, did the bare minimum full time, just so that I could absorb and understand, so that when I graduated, I still, like, I feel like I can go back, and I would need to study, and I would need to do the homework problems and read the book, but I feel like I could go back and pass my courses, you know, the same as I did today, because I took time to understand. Whereas I know a lot of guys, you know, that would go there and they'd take like 20, you know, they'd take twice the overtime, you know, the maximum number of credits they're allowed to take, and so and then get through it all, and then get to a job site and just like be deers in the headlights, you know, because they know how to pass a test, they know how to cram for a test, but they don't understand how to apply what they've learned. Okay, so I want to try to remember. So the original solution is this. This is the solution. So why did this solution work? And how can I use that knowledge to... I'm right about this, right? There's 3 solutions to this one, and this board rotates based on these solutions. So... have you tried, have you heard of a site called, brilliant.org? Yeah, no. That's a good point, DJ. Although at this point with this one, like, since I know this has 3 solutions, I'm open to any suggestions, because I've looked at this thing, and I don't see, like, I'm not. This isn't a hit to my pride to say that for me to. So all I did was it zigzagged, but I don't think we can do a zigzag back. And these 2 stars, I can't do a thing. These have to be paired. Yeah, brilliant is cool. It's like, if you are like, if you want to like learn like you've gone to college. So that's basically doing what I've already done, right? But maybe like, see, what I thought was, because like, so this comes here and then we come back, and I was like, well, maybe like if I just short this elbow, I could just zip up to that, and then I could just reverse it to go the other way. But then when I do that, yeah, yeah, and you can take a lot of the courses without paying anything, and but I like paying, and I've been saving up to do the year. I'm probably gonna do that. Like, if I didn't get into a master's program, I'm just gonna do every course on that. And they really, like, I've used it to learn coding languages that I hadn't used before. They step by step you through it, and everything is like, they show things from different perspective, and it's their teaching method is very similar to this game's teaching method, where they start simple and kind of add things in and throw you until by the end of it all you're juggling chainsaws, you know. And they have lots of different, it's mostly STEM filled stuff, but I really like that course. I've been using it for a long time, off and on. if you pay for it too, they give you like analytics that like if you're a competitive type tell you, oh, 90% of the people got this question wrong, or something like that. So, but I don't know. Should I hashtag not sponsored? Do I need to? I don't know what the rules are. Should I keep my mouth shut about them? Let's see here. Did you say that the solution to this is pretty obvious, or just the fact that there's 3 solutions is pretty obvious? Alright, let's try. Is DJ, is there something different about this arrangement, or have I just like forgotten something really simple that I've demonstrated knowledge of in the past? Or is there like a new is there like a different way of dividing things that I just haven't come across before? So like I know that I have to cross this center twice, right? I can't do it without crossing the center. And if I cross the center once, I have to cross it twice. But the orientation of that crossing is, I think, what changes. So, like, to go straight across, I think we crossed horizontally. To go left or right, we're going to have to cross it vertically. And then whether we go left or right, we're going to start in the opposite direction to go there. So, probably I need to loop this and put these two by themselves. No, because now I'm doing it wrong. I don't need to loop that. That's the thing. That's the original solution, the obvious one that takes you forward, right? So I need to do the opposite. I need to pair this with this one, maybe. So like reverse the pairings. Yes, no. But the problem is that then I break the rule of having to cross the center twice. So I need to cross the center twice. So I need to come back here like this, go like this. But now, okay. So what other thing does this do? So I come here, I cross the center, I bam, and I bam. So, oh yeah, this needs to come back here. So this is a solution. So, yeah, actually I need, so this could have come all the way down here and up. So I actually need these two to be vertical. So this, something like this needs to happen. No, it's okay. Let's see here. I mean, half the fun is figuring it out. But I don't want to bore you guys. But it's so close. I know this. If I solve this, then we're finished with this area. All right. Maybe like counterintuitively go all the way to the other side first. But see, then that locks these guys in. So this is an interesting point. Yeah, because so when I go like this, I don't have to I don't come back to the right to the white line. So I need to go when I go like this, I will be coming back to the line. See? So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I still do have to cross horizontally, but I oh, wait. I'm sorry for being a little dense, guys. I hope you'll forgive me for wasting too much of your time. Thank you. Alright, so, what are we? Is there anything over here? Or is this, there's gotta be a environmental puzzle or something. Looks like I got something in my, almost looks like kind of an eyeball. Yeah, I was gonna do the fortress next door next. I would have thought there'd be something over here. Oh. There's lots of little alcoves that have no purpose. I found a dog, a statue of a dog sitting on a pillow in some cul-de-sac. This tree over here. Yeah, and it's in the shape of like it's almost like a sculpture of a person holding something. Yeah, I don't know if there's like I've been finding statues that I didn't know existed. So, so there's another. I mean, obviously there's a branching solution along that other walkway that I missed. So it branches multiple times. Oops. Oh wait. You know, if it wasn't for the fall protection inherent in this game, this would be very dangerous what I'm doing right now. Here we go. Oh. Huh? Is that just a I want to try something silly. I'm gonna stand here and then solve this puzzle a different way, and see how the game satisfies the trolley problem. Oh, it moves. Okay. Alright. Alright. Thank you very much. No, I don't know how long ago he dropped. I know he was with us before when I solved this. But although I'm not 100% confident in what is this? In OBS's stats, Twitch stats. 'Cause sometimes I've logged in on the website and seen more viewers. So look, than what it says is there. So I can only tell based on it's telling me there's only one viewer and you're chatting. So I think you just gone. It's making noise. None of the others make noise, and there's no there's no constellations on it. So I think so. Let me go to the nearest pillar, and maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they do all hum, and I just haven't found any constellations lighted up. But I don't think so, because I didn't recognize that noise when I heard it. And sound is as an important part of this game as vision. Oh, maybe they do all hum. Okay. I guess I just haven't paid attention before. Yeah, you're right. It is a different sound though, isn't it? This one's more thrummy. There's a whole set of puzzles, like, and I don't know if you found them, but there's a set of puzzles that I couldn't figure out, and then I realized because I was playing with sound down that they were a sound-based puzzle. Yeah, so it seems like they all have a slightly different noise they make. I I want to go back and do that. I'm gonna do the fort. I'm working my way back towards the town, just doing this side of the island. So I'm gonna do the fort, and then I'm gonna come over here and do the rock quarry. What time is it? How long have I been streaming? Does OBS have a stream timer? 2 hours and 43 minutes. Alright, yeah, I'll play. I think I'll do another section. I work nights, so I'm up to like 7 a.m. So it's about 11 o'clock. I should probably make myself something to eat, but I think I'm gonna play for another hour, and then I'm gonna make food and do laundry and stuff, and then I'll come back on. Yeah, so I work Wednesdays through Saturdays. I'm gonna try to, and I just, I'm up all night, so there's not anything to really do. You can't really go out at 2 in the morning on a Monday. So I just play video games. I was like, as long as I'm playing video games, I might as well stream and talk about anything that sounds interesting. That's interesting. It's like hedge maze. So one of the first things they teach you is that cables are important, and cables without color, if they're powered, they need color. Lots of stuff going on in there. So there's a building in town. Yeah. That is kind of similar to this. So this must be where I was supposed to learn about that. You have to explore the physical maze and use it to solve the. So come in the entrance and go left, and then down, down, down to the next to last. Go in and up, and then squiggle around. Sure. I like riddles. I bet it's keep off the grass. Okay. So we go right, follow the wall, all the way down to the next pass, in and out. brothers and sisters. That man's father is my father's son. Oh, he's your son. Or he's that guy's son, right? Because he doesn't have any brothers and sisters, and he is his father's son, and he's also that man's father. Because then he can be his father's son without being his brother or sister. I mean, I don't know though. Like, I don't want to be exclusive and tell someone they can't be their own brother. I can't say I did have to figure it out, but I can't guarantee 100% that I might not have heard that somewhere in my distant past. Oh, notice something about this area? Dead giveaway. Huh, I guess I never really paid attention, but footsteps are loud everywhere. But they're very... See? I think the path is the quietest path. Yeah, no, I'm good with pure logic. Like I went to school for electrical engineering but when I took a coding course, and once I took the coding course, I was like, wow, I should have done computer, because I just like that way of thinking of just deductive, straight deductive reasoning. Like I'm just it it's but you put me in some sort of like dynamic, like you put me in a situation where I have to make decisions immediately and be accurate. That's not the space I excel in. I excel at like taking my time and deductively coming to the right answer. So it's like it's a but I hated operating. So that was the thing in the Navy. In the Navy, I could understand the technology. I could qualify on the systems. I could do all that. But then actually, like, being in the hot seat and being the person that has to, like, push the right button at the right time where everything explodes, huge amount of anxiety for me. So it's like but logic, like, if there's a logical solution to the problem, then I can usually like work my way to it. It might take me a long time. If it's super complicated, I might just like I might go into like where Windows has that spinny circle. Okay, so I think this is the path. So we went. Oh no, not there. Really that simple? Okay, so up one and over, and then just go up again to the end, and then come in on the next to last and circle up. I think it's the quiet steps. Is this sound again? Yeah, riddles are fun. I think I'm trying to think if I can remember any. I'm really bad at details. So like I'll solve a riddle, but then like if I try to tell it again, just repeat it to someone else, I would I would have a harder time repeating the riddle to someone else and getting them to solve it than I would in actually solving it in the first place. I'd be like, so I don't have any brothers and sisters, and that guy, that guy's dad is my dad, so who is he to me? Or something like that. No, that's not right. Let's see here. Is there what? Oh wait, I bet. Let me look at this. Yeah, that's not. That's not this maze, right? So what does that mean? Is it the maze from another? Is it another orientation of the maze? I mean, I don't think it's. I don't think it's even a rotation of the maze. Like it's. The only thing the same is the location of the entrance and the exit, right? Maybe. So, but possibly what is going on so I can't, so like, hear me out here. Yeah, it's not, right? Cause even like it's obvious at the exit, I can't go this way. So I'm thinking that like if I took this maze and overlaid it on this maze, that the common solution is the solution. See? So there's a path through this maze that would also solve this maze. And that's what I want to try to do right now. So we have to go right when we come out, right? So it would have to go this way. See? And then so it has to come this way because it can't go straight in the physical maze. And then at the end of it all, it has to come up like this because this way shut off. And so I think if we walk it back, it would have to like this. So yeah. So this is what I think. This is what I think. Wait. Yeah. So I think we come this way and up this way and this way and like that. Yeah. See? That's come in, go right, and then go left, and then a quick right, and then circle back around, and go straight up and out. And that was kind of cool. That was an interesting. That's a mechanic that is repeated elsewhere with like more complicated relationships would be really hard to even understand that was going on. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of puzzles where that might that. So let's see here. Oh, you know what might be a fun one to play? I don't. Is I could probably play the Stanley Parable sometime. Get all the endings to that. Although, oh. Huh. Yeah. Alright. So I think it's like a run through of the mazes. And like I said, homing pigeon. I'm not lying. Like, once I've done it, like, doing it again isn't an issue. It's figuring it out the first time. No? That was the path, though, right? Maybe you had to go up like that? I don't think so, though. Oh, you've never. Oh, so you've seen all the endings of it, though, right? Oh, hey, look at this. Okay. That explains why the colors fade the way they do. Because it won't work if the colors are not fading. You don't even think you've seen all the endings or any of the endings? Anyway, is this? What am I not seeing here? Oh. Yeah, no, the Stanley Parable's great. It's that's basically like it's a fun game. There's some endings that require like pretty complicated sequences. And there's one ending that I'm pretty sure, I mean, I'm not sure like whether or not it would be like I would need to put the mature audiences tag up for it or trigger warning at least. Let me see here. I'm not sure if this is a maybe backwards. I was thinking it was follow the path. I know. I'm gonna go. Yeah, no, I have Superliminal and I have played a good chunk of it. I'm planning on. I started this game first because when I got this Xbox One from my cousin, I really wanted to play this game, and I decided I would stream it if I'm gonna play it. But I also wanted to play, yeah, Superliminals on there. I just wanted to play The Witness first. So I'll get through that. I'll probably play Superliminal. I also have one on, I think Game Pass has, or it's either Game Pass or I own it. It's Numa, which is like dealing with like light and stuff like that. Yeah, Superliminal is really cool with the way it deals with perspective. Yeah, I was right? It's come through here. So I thought maybe this was the part of the path I'd gotten wrong. No, it was this way. And then back this way. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that doohickey up at the top. I'm not gonna mess with it for right now. I'm gonna go continue on in here. Another one I might play. It's not spelled N-U-M-A. It's like P-N-E-U-M-A. Like almost like the penumbra of the moon, or something, like a shadow. You know. So, but P-N-E-U-M-A or something like that. It's a puzzle game too, like this. I got Portal 1 and 2. I was gonna play the red box Portal and Portal 2, and Numa and Superliminal. Yeah, that's it. And if I get a computer that can run it, I'd probably do the Talos Principle too. I don't know if that. I'm surprised that one. If that one's not on Xbox One, I'd be surprised. There must be a copy of that. What do we got here? Ah, I see. Oh, cool. Yeah, no. Alright, so I gotta solve the puzzle in real life. This reminds me of that old game show from the 80s where people would play Monopoly. They'd walk along the things. Yeah, I know. I thought you or DJ were telling me that earlier. Oh, really? Huh. Okay. No, okay, so I gotta go up to the top first and then back down. Okay, I know what I gotta do. Yeah. The cool thing about this one is that I bet I can step off and see what my progress is, then make adjustments. But I guess I can do that in real ones too, so. Okay, it doesn't matter. Hey, here's yeah, Numa was fun. I don't remember anything about it compared to I think it's kind of similar to Superliminal, but without as much like shape changing. It's more of like an Outer Wilds, like those things that would like change when you weren't looking. But
I
yeah.
boasted among men that I had known you. They see your pictures in all works of mine. They come and ask me, who is he? I know not how to answer them. I say, indeed, I cannot tell. They blame me, and they go away in scorn. And you sit there, smiling. I put my tales of you into lasting songs. The secret gushes out from my heart. They come and ask me, tell me all your meanings. I know not how to answer them. I say, who knows what they mean? They smile and go away in utter scorn. And you sit there smiling. Rabindranath Tagore, 1910.
strong. Yeah, I turned them on. I didn't get it this time though. I mean, I could do this. That worked, right? So I think I was right with the first half of it. So I need to come out that way. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know what I need to do now. You know what? I actually had Stillwater's. I think it's become that, but I had Stillwater's as an AOL Instant Messenger screen name before I even joined the Navy. And it was just something I thought sounded cool. And then, but then someone pointed out one time that I spelled still wrong, because I don't know if you noticed, but I spelled it with 2 L's. And actually I wonder, maybe maybe when I joined Switch I spelled it with 1 L. Yeah, no, I just thought it sounded cool. And now I tell people, so it's Still Waters, but it's not spelled like still, but it's solid like still, and then but it's spelled like S-T-I-L-L, like it's, cool and quiet and runs deep. It sounds like a submarine. I used to have, they deleted it probably because at some point someone thought it was, but I used to be, on Xbox Live I used to say fight like a submariner. We hide in the dark and then like kick you in the back and run away. A submarine, a fight between 2 modern submarines is like, it's like, imagine you're in a pitch black room. You're in a warehouse and it's pitch black and no one can see anything. And you've got, and you have 2 weapons, or you have two objects, and each of you have these 2 objects. 2 combatants are put in a room, and they're in this pitch black room, and one of them and they each have a pistol, a 6-shooter, and a flashlight. And the object is to take out the other guy before he takes you out. And that's basically a submarine fight. It's like it's blind. Whoever gets the first shot wins, and the other guy sinks. Like, if we ever had a real war, the submarines are gonna be the first guys. That's the first thing we do to each other, just sink each other's submarines. It was weird for me to join the Navy because I've always been a pacifist. Like I'd rather like talk things out than fight things. So that's why when I joined, I went engineering and electrician. I told them I want to be one of Scotty's red shirts. I just want to like keep the lights on and keep things working. And I figured I would, get practical experience working with electricity and stuff like that. So it would make getting my engineering degree easier. And it really did, I think. My GPA is way better after the Navy than it was before. Red shirt. Yeah, I wanted. That's who. Like, that's where I would be. I want to try to command a starship. I want to be on the bridge. I would be down. I'd be down in the engine room with Scotty making stuff work. Like, that's where all the magic was. Like, Kirk was just freeloading off everything he was doing. And you know what? If you go back and watch the original episodes, the best episodes are where they left Scotty in command of the ship. When Scotty was in command of the ship, like you felt like if Kirk was up there, or Spock, or someone else, you were like biting your nails, like, oh man, what's gonna happen to him? But if Scotty had it, you're like, they're untouchable. But you know, he was a real Navy guy. The actor who played him was in the Canadian Navy or something like that. So I think he just knew how to act it. I'm Oh, I see. I've got to get these two together. So I'm at the entrance, and so the exit is bottom left, but that's the top. So okay. So I'm oriented as if I'm looking through the door behind me right now. Cool. So I need. Oh, it's pretty simple actually, because I can't connect those two things together. So I've just got to. I'm gonna make an L on the bottom left. So I'm gonna go out the door, go left, and then I'm gonna circle around that L. Here, I can show with this. I'm gonna go out the door, go left, and circle around this L, and then I'm gonna go up, and then I'm gonna cut straight across and go up. And that's only not gonna work if for some reason they put an obstacle out here that's not on the. Yeah, yeah, right. Yeah, because it's oriented that way. Okay. Oops. Well, I say. Oh, so actually, I gotta reset it. Because I didn't realize that the entrance is not the start space. So. Yeah, I get. Oh, see, so, but I think. I don't think I'm wrong. I think they're challenging me to do the solution out of order. Yep. Interesting. Now you could beat your head against that one for a while. Just looking around for any secrets. The swapper. No. No. I like when there's good stories. To me that's more important than mechanics or anything like that, you know. Like if a game is like kind of wonky to play, but the story's really interesting, then I'll sit through it. Hey, so how like when I open doors like that and when things rumble, is it super loud on the stream? Cause it's super loud in my headset, but my headset's on the capture card, so I think that like once it comes through the desktop, it gets like processed somehow. Okay, okay, yeah, cause it's just like blaring, like when I go through the doors, but I can't adjust the volume levels before they get to the computers, and I tried putting the mic. You know that would might actually. Hmm. Yeah, okay, that's interesting. I wonder if I did unplug from here and try plugging. I might try something else. I might try another setup tomorrow. I don't want to mess with it right now because it's working. But I might unplug my headset from the uh, the from the capture card, plug it in the computer. I just thought it would be more difficult to sync up. Oh, is it louder than my voice? A lot louder, or well, I guess you know I'm not eating the mic or anything, so So is it bad enough where like if the motor's running, I can't be heard, and I should just like, I guess I could see because it's the same feed. So okay. Hmm. Yeah, I've still got some audio issues I think to work out. It's hard because I can't. It would be cool if there was a way for me to get like feet to like hear myself, but not have it also like echo the mic. You know. I'm sure there are solutions. You know, I can't be the the first person to ever encounter these difficulties. Okay, start is over there. Is this another one with two solutions, depending on which way I want to go? Maybe, maybe not. Okay. Uh, yeah. Oh, you know what this is? Wait. Yeah. Okay. These are. See, you can see a starting thing over there. It's they're symmetrical. Yeah, it's one solution, but there's gonna be two beams. So it's like those symmetry solutions at the yeah, the mirrored pairs. Yeah, yeah. So what I'm gonna just do is just basically go to the start, go and then just go to the right three, and then just trace around the shape and go out, and it should do the same thing on the other side. I don't know if it's gonna make me. Yeah, it's even gonna light it up automatically for me. One, two. Yeah, these are cool like version variations of these puzzles. I think they're very limited in what they can do with the ones that you walk around on without making the map like way bigger. You know what I mean? You can't do a super complicated puzzle unless you like. But if they did like, if there was a if there was an environmental puzzle that was hidden on the island that involved you having to like walk around the entire island in a specific path in order to that would uh, uh that would amaze me. I appreciate your support. I couldn't have done it without your support. Let's see here. Okay, so these are all done then. See, everyone's looking different. Hey, that's interesting. Does she not cast a shadow? Or is she? But it... Yeah, I guess there is a shadow. That statue. Oh, so in the shadow does it appear that... Huh. I already listened to that one, right? I know, I like looking at the statues and trying to think of what they're trying to... I think this is a segue. Oh. That looks like... Oh, am I? 11:32. Yeah. like I said, there's no place for me to be till 7 a.m. I do need to put some chicken in the oven for this week because I work 10-hour shifts 4 days a week. So I have like an hour-long commute. So I try to uh, have my food for the week cooked on Tuesday night. But that just involves me going downstairs and seasoning some chicken and throwing it in the oven and setting a timer. And then I'll probably start a load of laundry and make sure the trash gets put out to the curb and then come back to playing video games. That's one good thing about the schedule, because I've got like a 4-day weekend basically between Saturday and Wednesday. And then, you know, I work my butt off the rest of the week, but I get a lot done, you know? Yeah. I think it's the submarine broke me, man. So like here's what it's like. I know they've changed. I think they've changed the way that they schedule them. But we used to have like 18-hour days. So I would get up for a watch, stand watch for 5.5 hours, and then I'd get relieved from the watch, go eat, and then I would spend 5.5 hours doing maintenance, and then I'd go to the rack for 6 hours, and then get woken up for the next watch. So you did like an 18-hour cycle. And so you stand your first watch at, say you had watch from midnight to 6 a.m. Well, then you would get off at 6 a.m. You do maintenance till noon, and then you would sleep until 6 p.m. and your next watch is at 6 p.m. So then you're on watch 6 p.m. to midnight, and then from midnight to 6 you're doing maintenance. Then from 6 a.m. to noon you're sleeping. And then you're on watch from noon to 6 p.m. And so you're basically 18-hour day cycling through the days. And when you're up and when you're asleep never matters. There's no circadian rhythm. There's no sun, you know. So you're just like, you're going to bed every 12 hours and then sleeping for 6 and working for 6. And now being up all night isn't a problem to me. Like, oh, I've got to be up all night tonight, that's fine. Like, the only issue for me is that I get 6 to 8 hours of sleep before I do anything requiring my focus and attention, you know what I mean? So if I have to drive somewhere, or if I have to, why did I come out here? I didn't want to do that. You know, if I have to do something like that, then I'll sleep. But if I have to get the 6 to 8 hours beforehand. But it doesn't matter to me whether I'm up during the day or up at night. You know. Yeah, and I think that it's just a byproduct of that conditioning of just having to have done that. Like, it's probably going to take a couple decades off the end of my life, but I don't think it's healthy to break your circadian rhythm and just be able to sleep or be awake whenever you feel like it. I don't drink coffee. I don't use any type of energy drinks. I just like set my alarm clock and make sure I go to bed 8 hours before I have to be there, and then so that's why I usually like. Yeah, I never acquired a taste for it, which is weird because almost everyone in the Navy drinks coffee, but I just oh, so this is all basically. So this is what I was trying to do on the other side, but it wasn't letting me. It's just walking through all the puzzles, right? Although this one's not as obvious as that's what it was. So maybe that's the only purpose for the other side, was to tell you, oh no, it's not just walking through the solutions. You have to find a unique solution for it, because yeah, it's not that hard. It's not just a copy of the other solutions. That's not gonna work. That's actually pretty difficult. Yeah, sugar is necessary. I try to eat healthy though. I'll throw some Oreos or chocolate Pop-Tarts in my lunch. Because I can't do that long vertical line down the middle. Because if I do that, it's impossible to include this 4-piece, right? So, but I can do like this now. Nope, that won't work. Okay, I got it. But I gotta get this guy in on it. Now I'll come here. Grab this. Alright, I'm gonna do the L and then yeah. So L, and then that bottom L is gonna be tucked in under it, so it goes like this, and then the 4 will be across like that. See? See how they fit together? And then yeah. Yeah, that was a hard one. Like I said, for some reason, rotating those shapes in space and holding a lot of them is a look inside. Oh, there's steps there. Just want to see how much detail they put in the stager thing. So, is this not solvable? Is that what it is? Is this just here to show you that? 'Cause this is the. Or am I screwing up this? Oh, okay. So probably I couldn't solve this one. Yeah. I wanna know if I can. I wanna figure out how to build my own. So this one probably didn't allow me to finish it until I'd finished the other one. Not sure what I got out of finishing it though. Did anything happen? Yeah, I guess nothing happened. I mean, it gave me the thumbs up signal. The power cables make a weird noise when they're powered. anything in here change? No. Huh. That's interesting. I made the clouds into the shape of a puzzle once, but I couldn't be solved. Just the way the shadows work is super cool. Not on this playthrough. I haven't been there yet. I remember though, like, being stuck in an area and then noticing the sounds. I think there was something about it that was still, like, tripping me up though. Uh, it's on the other side of the island, and at least the one I found was on the other side of the island in the forest area. Like, there's like bird noises or something like that. I thought. Wait. Wasn't there a gate? Oh no, it's over there. I, I was totally confused for a second. I thought there was a back gate. I think there's a group of puzzles over here. Really? Can I whitelist words? The filter's not exactly what I was expecting. Let me I think I have to get on to, I'm not logged into Twitch. I'm just the OBS like connects to your Twitch directly. So I can't adjust the filter settings from here. How you knew how the well, I'll go do the sound area real quick. Cause I think I've got one more area in. Well, yeah, I got one more area in me, and then I'm gonna have to eat. I can't. Yeah, I probably have to. At midnight, I'd have to definitely call it for the night. Not for the night, but just till I accomplish some chores, you know. Let's see. I think it's over here. And I don't know, whatever that. And literally when I get off, it'll be for like, well, I say an hour, but maybe not. Maybe actually I do, because it is already Tuesday. I gotta take the trash out. I gotta do stuff. I might not get on again till like till after 5. Or if I do come back on, it'll just be for like a short time, because it's gonna be midnight. At 4, I'm gonna have to drive for an hour and a half to get round trip to get my cousin. So I think, and then, so yeah, so. Alright, this is the area, right? I think it starts here. And I had no idea. I'm looking at, I just wandered in there one time. And it's very subtle. Yeah, see? Like, you might not even notice. No, different cousin. I have a lot of cousins. See, I wouldn't even notice that I thought that was just ambience, right? So that's a clue somehow. Oh, there's another one of those pads. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. So it's a noise, it's a sine wave, right? And so like I figured out that solution, but I didn't connect it to the noise for a long time. I was trying to figure out what it was trying to say. So yeah, see, so is it up, up, and then like that? No. See, I don't know, like I understand music, but so I think, is it, oh maybe it's, is it up, up, down, up? No. See, I don't understand. See, and I went, so okay, so it's positive sine wave because it's high and then low. Is that what it is? It's beep, beep. Okay. So high, low. So this one can be high or low. This one can be high, low, or middle. So it's not sine waves, it's like just tone. See, and so like I spent a long time just trying to make sine waves, you know, thinking it was just oscillations or something, and I didn't notice the noise. So high, high, low, mid. Yeah. So it was do 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 do. You know, I never thought I could play music by ear, but maybe. As long as it's like really simple, and I do it. Oh, I see. So that. Oh, good. Is the phone ring? I think the phone's just distracting. Beep beep boop boop boop. Okay. Yeah. I don't think I finished this section. I think I understand it better now than I did the first time. It's like a Monty Python sketch now. Give me the machine that goes boing. Or at least it didn't shut you out of that one. Deet deet doot deet doot. See, that's what's weird about this one, is that one, two, the third, and it's 5 notes, it's 5 beats, right? And the third and fourth are different tones, right? It goes deet 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 deet. They can't do that. The other bird? Oh, that one? I think it's the whoa. Oh, so it goes deet deet, and then that other one goes whoa, and then this one goes blump. Well, now I'm just trying random stuff. That's not good. So it goes. Yeah, okay. You're right. Yeah. This is a lot easier with headphones on. Like when I played it through last time, I had on the computer monitor. I don't think I've made it this far. I think it's. Aw. What do you say? No. See, like the thing is, like, okay, I get it. Like you need to be punished for failing, but it's like the solution's right there. You know, it's just. I'm not annoyed. It just seems like, you know, I don't know. That's not much of a. That's not really a punishment. It's like they're just paying lip service to the idea that you should be punished. They're not really punishing you, you know. If they really wanted to punish you, they just shut the whole thing down and make it start from the beginning. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, I think giving us the red bump bump sound, if they really wanted to make it, they could just have like several different versions of the sound with several different answers and just have it cycle through them so that way if you failed, you ended up having to hear a new sound, you know. Oh no. I think it's back to the original bird. Sorry about the odd. I think it's back to the original bird. No, because he only has 4 beats. It goes. Non-user friendly or user. I think either one of those is adequate. So I hear 3 different birds, right? One goes like blue, and the other one goes dun 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 dun. So I don't know. Maybe he goes wobble wobble like that. Because he kind of goes low to high, right? Yeah, I know, right? It goes beep boom bump bump. I think the other bird only has 4 beats. Okay, but it could be he does that first note twice. No. Alright. Okay. You know what? I'm sorry. Right? No. Wait. Uh-oh. Did I forget the solution? Okay. Alright. That does it. I'm just going to engineer this. We're going to systematically go through this. And we're basically going to, this is a 4-digit binary register, alright, sir? And in binary math, a 4-digit register only has 16 possible. No, I guess it's not binary. It's got 3 solutions, so it's not binary. It's got 3 solutions, so it's a quantum register. So you got, but it's got 3 times 3, 16 times 3 is, it's got 3 to the 4th power different possibilities. That's not super insane. So I could sit here and I could say, we'll start with all of them down. And that's failed. Then we'll go back. And this is, This is how I'm cut through the Gordian knot. And I still think this will be faster than the way we were doing it. We're sequentially working through all the possible values in the data register. And this is called a brute force attack method. And technically, you could try to solve every puzzle this way and eventually get them all. But some of the larger, more complicated ones would probably, you wouldn't finish in any reasonable amount of time. This one's simple enough that I feel like we can finish in a reasonable amount of time, even though it is kind of annoying to have to go back and forth. We've already... If that were any farther away, I wouldn't do it. So we've already... I don't know if we already did this one. Nope, okay. I'm not skipping any ones that are obviously wrong either, because I don't want to have to keep track of which ones I skipped, you know, so. Alright, so now we move this one up one, and these two are back at the bottom. We're not even a third of the way through yet. It would have been easier if they were binary registers. If they're binary registers, you have 16 different ones, but... No, I'm not sure that's how I want to solve it. So... It's how I'm tempted to want to solve it. And I think the number of solutions is larger than I'm giving it credit for, because basically everything we did was like, we would have to do that. Yeah, never mind. It would be like 300 different things to that. Well, no, if there were only, so if this center line weren't here and it were just high or low, then there would only be 16 solutions, because this is a 1 or 0 or 1 or 0. But now this is a 0, 1 or 2, a 0, 1 or 2, a 0, 1, 2. So there's three different possibilities for this, and 3 different possibilities for this, and 3 different. So for any given value of this one, there's 3 times 3 times 3, so there's 27 different combinations of these. For any 2 numbers, there's 9 different combinations of these. And if I have all 3 of these numbers, there's 3 different combinations of these. So I was basically setting these to something and then cycling through the 3 combinations of these, and then I'd adjust this one, cycle to 3, adjust this one, cycle to 3, and then reset both of them and adjust this one, cycle, and eventually you'd run across a combination that fit it. 3, there's a lot more with 3 than there are with 2. With 2 there would only be 16. There would be 2 times 2 times 2 times 2. 2 times 2 is 4, times 2 is 8, times 2 is 16. But it's not binary. Binary just means that there's only two possible values. So 0 or 1. This one is actually if it was only 16, we'd be done already. 3 times 3 times 3 times. there's 81 different possibilities, which still isn't impossible, but it's probably a little bit more grindy than it probably would actually. 81, yeah. Maybe it goes, it's low twice, high, then high. Because I know he's trilling up, right? So, because this one goes up, high, and then down. There's only 3 possibilities, right? So there's the medium sound, the low sound, and the high sound. I don't know, you know, we could. I just can't hear the sound any different. You know what I mean? There's always the possibility too, are we hearing the wrong sound? Oh, I see. So if you walk up the path, you hear those other sounds. See, it's like, woo, woo. Maybe there is no middle. Maybe it's like all low and high. No, because we did that actually when I was screwing around, huh? See, that's the problem with the non-systematic approach, is that I might repeat solutions sometimes. I should write down every solution that I try. Maybe it's like a warble. Maybe it's like high, medium, low, and then back high. No. See, I feel like I'm just guessing anyway. You know what I mean? So that's why it's like, at this point, you know, you're right. It's like going through all 81 solutions seems like a pain in the butt. But I feel like I'm just guessing anyway. Even if I get the right answer, I might not agree with it. What if it's a combination of the 2 birds? And I feel like, as an engineer, if I have a problem I'm engaged in, and I don't understand it, then the best thing for me to do is to just dismantle it and step through it. Yeah. It's very like it's a little bit like logic inception. It's logception. But what about my logic about my logic about my logic though? But 81 is a lot. I did not, you know, the difference between 16 and 81 is a big difference. It's funny how that one extra option, you know, raises, you know, makes things so much more difficult. Going from, like, I thought it would be like 27 or, you know, in the 20s or 30s or something, but 81 is a lot. That's a lot of times to run back and forth. I mean, but that's also assuming, like, you know, our very last, so the 80, we won't get to 81, by the way. So even though there's 81 solutions, the 81st solution in the progression I was making was, and if this is a solution, I'll laugh, but if this is the solution, this would be the solution we'd have to do to get to 81. So, and that's not the solution. So it won't take us 81 to get to it. But it'll probably be like this. Like, for instance, if this were the solution that we were going to do, this would be, that number would still be a 0. That would be a 1. But it'd be 1 in base 3. So what's this number in base 3? So every single, so this, so if you looked at this as a 3, so this is a base 3 number system, right? So this is the ones digit for 3. Its values are 0, 1, or 2. So when you count in base 10, you count to 9, and then when you get to 9, you replace 9 with a 0, and you increment the next one, right? Yeah, so you increment the next one. So this one you count, but in base 3 you count to 2 and then increment the next one. So this is 2 to the 0 power, right? This is times 2 to the 0 power, or 3 to the 0 power. Would it be 3 or 2? That'd be 2. It'd be 3. Yeah. So this is times 3 to the 0 power. This is times 3 to the 1 power. This is times 3 to 2. So this is 1 plus 3 times 3 plus 9. So that's 10 plus 9 times 2, 18. So 28. This is 29. So this would be the 29th solution if we worked through this. And so the actuals, we will probably actually have to do it maybe 30 or 40 times, because I don't think the solution is going to be all high. Yeah. Yeah, this would be 29, because it would be basically 3 to the 0 times 1 plus 3 to the first power times 3 plus 3 squared times 1 plus 3 cubed times 0. So there are no 3 cubed. You do the same thing, like if you have the number like 251, you actually have like 1 times 10 to the 0 power plus 5 times 10 to the first power plus 2 times 10 squared. And that's like how the number system works. And if you're using a different base than 10, you just use that base. So in binary you use 2, for the base 3 or base 16 you use 16 or 3. And they're all interchangeable. So like we probably wouldn't have to get through 81 of them. But I don't know how many we would have to get through, and it could be 40, it could be 50. If this first note is a high note, it's going to be at least 1, 3, 9, 27. Okay, so wait. Huh. Something's wrong about my math. It might actually be... might be more than 81 solutions. I'm right about that being the 29th solution, but this would be, but just like this solution, right here. Well, so this is 3000 in base 3. And so that is 3 to the 0 times 0, 3 to the 1 times 0, 3 to the 2 times 0, and 3 cubed times 2. Oh, 3 cubed times 2. Yeah, not times 3. That's what that's the top of 3. Okay, so this would be the... So if the first one's the high note, then this is 27 times 2, so this is the 54th. This would be the 54th solution we'd have to get through. So we might have to do more than 50. So that seems like a pain in the butt. I don't know, I'm stuck. I can't. What if it's the birds combined? You know? Yeah, no, I don't want to do that 60 times. Because to be honest, it very easily could be the high note on the first one. And since it'll take us 54 iterations to get to the high note, if we could narrow it down to like 2 or 3 we knew and could be sure. Yeah, I know, the bird changed on us. So now they're like, aha, so you think it's a different bird, but it's really both of them together. So if that's the case, then so it goes low, high, and then he kind of chirps in the middle, right? Or does he start like the chirping birds? So like the chirping bird starts with a high note, right? But they go in a different order, see? Like each time they play they're slightly offset from each other different. Did I already try that one? Bloom, bloom, bloom. So I think he chirps, bloom, 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 and the other one goes, woo! A mid, mid, low, high? Okay. But mid, mid, low, high. Alright. So you think mid, mid, low, high? Like that? Yeah. Mid, mid. No, don't be sorry. Your one wrong answer compared to my dozens of wrong answers. So the problem with the birds being combined is that they play in different sequences. Right? Is that just me? Could it be? Hey, hey, it's the it's the bird backwards, dude. It's him backwards, I betcha. Because he's playing that long note, and the last one didn't just teach us about a different bird. It taught us that long note is is a double. Yeah, I betcha. It's the only thing that makes sense. We would have. So I think it's middle, middle, low, high. Ah. I still think backwards though, but I think I just gotta hear what I gotta practice hearing it backwards. Low, low, mid, high. Isn't that what I just did? Yeah, no, backwards. Backwards is what's making sense right now. Do you think so? Like, listen to it when it repeats, because sometimes doesn't it do it like in the opposite order? Or am I just going crazy from listening to this too much? Yeah, it's high, high. That's what it is. High, high, mid. It's beep, boop, beep, beep. Alright, but it might be low. But the last two are high. It's two high chirps. And a high pitched scream at the beginning. So it must be low. Oh, nope, I'm wrong. Wee, boop, boop, boop. Oh, is it? So am I wrong about it being backwards? So they don't explain their logic. They just I'm glad I fixed the audio oscillation I had before I tried this section. Can you give me a hint without spoiling it? Is the birds combined? Is it backwards? Is it one bird or the other bird? Which bird should I be listening to? So I could go all day. Oh, I gotta step out to the sunshine for a bit. Okay, well yeah, okay, so I figured that long one. Yeah, that long. Yeah. Well, that's still 3. That's true. That's true. That does, but that doesn't cut us down by too much. That cuts us down by a factor of 3. So that takes us from 81 to 27. So we still got 27 different combinations. Yeah, we could do that. We'd still have 27 combinations, but that's better than 81. And we probably won't have to go through all of them. Okay. So we already did this one, so we can skip this one, right? I think we got most of the way through. So we keep the last note high. Huh. Alright, so it's that warble and that boo. I can kind of hear it, but it would be so like that woo. Like I knew that was like an oscillation of some sort between. I wasn't sure if like it was descending or ascending, going down or going up. So that makes sense that that's where that little like wobble is at the bottom, and then it goes into the thing. So I can hear where they got it, but the thing is I don't know like what would have told me that that's the part of it that needs to be the solution. You know what I mean? So I feel like that was a super difficult one, but at least it was that was a value of, out of the 27 possibilities, that was 1 times 3. So that was 3. That was the third one. Yeah, there's a cave under this mountain I've never been in. I've just seen like, oh, it's gonna be a fun alley to walk through. Wait. Was that the did we get to the creepy part yet? Yeah, well, it's only because like when I was in band, I know that like the clarinets would do a noise that was kind of like that. That was basically just like back and forth between 2 close notes, and so like it sounded a lot like that kind of warble. So I was expecting like some sort of like, but I didn't. But I couldn't tell you like what 2 notes it was between, whether it was high and low or medium and high or what. So I didn't know where to put it. And it also didn't necessarily have. It could have been like I wasn't anywhere close to guessing that. I never would have tried that one. Is this the? This is kind of. Is this the creepy part? Yeah, I'm gonna back slowly out of here because I didn't want to. I'm looking actually for. Ah, is this? Yeah, I'm looking for the other end of that cable that we lit up, right? Alright, is it over here? Here we go. So this is the next thing, right? Oh. What? So I unlocked the ability to lock us out of this section? Oops. Yeah, I think I gotta go back around to that side of the island. Oh hey. Okay. Why say no? Alright. Let's open this up first. What's the dealio? Because I got the gate on the other side open. Thought it would be like a shadow game or something. Alright. Yeah, these are, I've never been in here, I don't think. I don't think I've solved this one. Oh, okay, I need to... that perspective. Well, first things first. Well, that's kind of cool. This is a well-made game. I like this game a lot. I don't know. So I guess it's just if I can get to it around these leaves somehow. So I'm not going to be able to see it necessarily. I'm gonna worry about that one later, cause I can get to either side of that gate. So opening that gate is kind of just more of a convenience than a maybe this provides me a better. I think this is just a fun place to run around. Go in that door. Yeah, it stands up pretty well. It's a hard game to put down once you pick it up too. It starts so simply. Oh, it's another this is another of these. Let me get a picture of this. I got 3 of these now. So maybe what I'll do is turn off my mic, or if I turn off my mic, I don't. Okay, so let me get a picture of this real quick. And actually, like, maybe, I'll just, turn off my mic and watch the, and go down to the video room and just put one of the videos on while I do my chores, and then I'll come back and start the next one if it's done. But I'm still not done my chores. Then people can just come in and watch the, I don't know, the like. Oh yeah, no, I was away. I was AFK. I wasn't really AFK, but I was leaning away because I was getting my tablet out so I could take a picture of the screen and get this solution so that I don't have to like. So I've just got a photo of it on my tablet, and I can just bring it up and solve it whenever I go to the hub room. That's cool. I sure could use a torch sometimes, though. Okay, I want to try something where I look through this and I see what would be the solution, but everything's too much in the way, and so then I go around it and I solve it as if I saw the solution. So, let's see here. So let's see here. Created a game with a gentleman named Jonathan Blow. Oh, I played Braid. Yeah, Braid is awesome. Braid is awesome. Braid is it's it plays a lot like Super Mario Brothers, but imagine Super Mario Brothers with a rewind mechanic. So not like where you can rewind it, but like a mechanic of the game is to like manipulate time. So you can, when you die, you reverse time back to before you died, and everything else moves along with it. And then like at first it's pretty straightforward, and then as you play it throws what the true meaning of the game was. You know, I saw it as this, is that this, so this guy, he's going after this, to rescue this princess. Let me get out of this loud area, I need to watch out my mic. But he's not the one rescuing the princess, he's the one abducting the princess. But in his own mind, he's rescuing her. So the story is a lot about like the idea of unrequited love and the idea of possession and stuff like that. And so to me that's what it's like. The meaning of the ending is that you're, because if you play the ending, you chase after the bad guy, and like he grabs a princess from you and and you chase after him, and you beat him and you get them, and then like to beat the level though, you then have to like rewind time, and as you're rewinding time running through the level, because of the way the mechanics work, it looks when you're going backwards in time like you're the one being chased and the one trying to chase the princess and trying to take the princess away from the hero that's coming to get the princess back from you. And so it's just this idea of, and if you read like the stories and stuff between the levels, the lore of it. Oh, I guess I gotta go down. It's down. I can't go up that way. It kind of supports that because he talks about, being in love with a girl, and I don't remember the details because I'm not a detailed man. Yeah, I've seen that video, and that's a pretty interesting way of looking at it too. And I think that could, I don't think that's an invalid interpretation. Uh, I didn't want to give that video since I'd seen it, and I felt like it'd be plagiarism. But my first impression of it while I was playing it was about the which is probably the low-hanging fruit, you know. So it could be that both meanings are there, like, the way that I was thinking about it is like the obvious one that is handed out to people, and then also like that the one fits. Cause this is why it popped up. Cause that was the Game Theorist, right? That was Matt Pat who put that one out, I think, maybe. What? Oh, you see what's going on here? Yep. So it's the same thing. It's sound based. Dun 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 dun. Alright. Mid mid, high mid low, right? Mid mid high. So mid mid high. But then I can't get to the exit. This can't be the last one. So this is high and this is mid. So smaller is higher. Smaller is higher. Yeah, okay. Smaller is higher. So mid. 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 High. Mid. Low. If it starts doing crashing glass and yeah. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. The lowest note is last. The lowest note is last. So I think. Bum bum. It's that bird. Second bird. It's bump, 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 bump. Yeah, it's the other bird. It's that bird. Dee, 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 dee. Yeah, the first one's a distraction. It's the first one. It's the first one. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, dun, 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 dun. This is a good ear trainer. They could make a game just out of like discerning sounds. Okay. I think it was high, low, high, mid, low. Yeah. And they could just be like, it would just play like a tone, like A, B, C, and you'd get it. And then they'd start throwing things in, like glass shattering, people screaming, police sirens going by. That's what it is. So it's high, low, high, low, high. Boop, beep, beep, boop, beep. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. I heard something else. I heard boop. I think it's that one. The boop, beep, beep, boop, beep. Right? So it's low. And then it's high. And then I feel like it goes high again. But I can't go high again. And then get the other two. So maybe it goes mean, high, and then low. Boop beep beep boop beep. Boop beep beep boop beep. right? Bump, 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 bump. That's 5. The other one's do 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 do. That's 6. See? Low, high, high, low, high. Oh, it would be low. I go to this one first. I kept going to the other one first because it's closer. Low, dun, dun. No, no. Below. Yeah! Woohoo! I know. Well, I gotta be careful. I don't want to get DMCA. Can I get a DMCA takedown for humming the wrong song? Alright, that's good to know. Because I was worried about it. Sometimes I just start, like, humming a tune. Oh, hey, look.
If we were not able or did not desire to look in any new direction, if we did not have a doubt or recognize ignorance, we would not get any new ideas. There would be nothing worth checking because we would know what is true. So what we call scientific knowledge today is a body of statements of varying degrees of certainty. Some of them are most unsure, some of them are nearly sure, but none is absolutely certain. Scientists are used to this. We know that it is consistent to be able to live and not know. Some people say, how can you live without knowing? I do not know what they mean. I always live without knowing. That is easy. How you get to know is what I want to know. This freedom to doubt is an important matter in the sciences, and I believe in other fields. It was born of a struggle. It was a struggle to be permitted to doubt, to be unsure. And I do not want us to forget the importance of the struggle, and by default, to let the thing fall away. I feel a responsibility as a scientist who knows the great value of a satisfactory philosophy of ignorance, and the progress made possible by such a philosophy. Progress which is the fruit of freedom of thought. I feel a responsibility to proclaim the value of this freedom and to teach that doubt is not to be feared, but that it is to be welcomed as the possibility of a new potential for human beings. If you know that you are not sure, you have a chance to improve the situation. I want to demand this freedom for future generations. Richard Feynman, 1963.
I like those microchips. Yeah, that's a good point. With bits. Another laser. Okay. I'm gonna go to the top of the mountain. It's quieter there. I don't want to come back to the game right next to that freaking waterfall. Yeah, that was a good quote. Richard Feynman was a very smart man. I think they've got some of his lectures on YouTube or somewhere. nice and quiet up here, and this place is close to everywhere. See, when I played through it originally, one more. I never noticed this before, like the other day. Yeah, no, definitely The Good Place is a good show. I never noticed this, that it was that each laser is unlocking this. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lasers. Wow, I think I had 3 lasers when I started today, so I got 3 more lasers today. So I think... So the last laser's in the town. No. So there's a laser down here. Are there more lasers than you need? Because I think there's a laser on top of that tower. Or maybe this is just another laser. It is just another laser that points at that. I don't know, I have no idea. Yeah, it's a fun game. Yeah, well, thanks for watching. I will, I might, it's only 1 o'clock. It's only 1 o'clock. I might be back on for another hour in like an hour or two. But I need to start laundry, and my room's a mess. And I, need to organize it and find some paperwork. So, if I don't see yeah, that's important so I can eat the rest of the week. And I'll probably have some of it tonight before I put it in the fridge. And I put a bunch of seasoning on it, chop up some onions and peppers, and it comes out pretty good. So, anyway, you have a good one. And if you're not here for when I do the rest, I'm gonna try to put the videos up somewhere at some point. Because I'm mostly doing this because my cousin used to, like, not the one I give to work, but another cousin of mine used to sit and watch me play video games all the time when we were kids. And so it's sort of like one of those things, well, we both have busy schedules now, but I'll just play the video games and put them on YouTube, and he can watch them whenever he wants. So anyway, you guys have a good one. You have a good one, Blitz. Yeah. No, I like to play, but to me it's like sometimes watching someone play is just you know, it's nice. You can't own every video game, you know, and you still want to play them. So have a good night, sir.